It's me. Oh, fuck. No, come back. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah. Okay. I clicked. Fuck. My bit. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. It's me, the guy. Oh, frick. Oh. How's it going, folks? Oh, wait. You know my. Where's my Zoom scene? On. Wait. Huh? Oh, below frame? Is that? Oh, that works. Good. Hello. Supplies. Yep, true. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Welcome back. Sorry the weekend is over. I'm sorry to do this to you, but I'm not sorry. It's Monday. It's time to get to work, fellas. Pack it up. Walk off those hangovers, chat. How you guys doing? Give me 1 10 chat right now. Express to me your state of mind in 3 words or less. All right. Um. Yeah. I don't know. I've been having a really sleepy week this last week. Like fucking man, I've been fighting a horrifically bad sleep schedule that has just been leaving me exhausted all day for the last couple of days. And it sucks. That pet was really out of place. Get better. You missed. Watching Big Cat. Hi. Streamers on screen. Oh, I'm gonna give Vay a big hug and a big freaking smooch. Mwah. I tried. You did. Um, you kidding? Hello, it's me. Yeah, so I'm currently in the process of unfucking myself so I can actually have energy in the day. That's pretty cool. So I can actually go back to 2 p.m. streams. The only reason that I've been streaming later than usual, like at 5, is because I get up at 3 p.m. I actually struggle to get up at 3 p.m. A couple of days ago, I got up at fucking 5, okay? I'm just so tired. It sucks, dude. But I'm here. I'm awake. I'm fucking vibing, baby. I'm killing it right now, man. Except if it wasn't so hot. Wait, what's the temperature right now? Okay, hold on, weather. Weather, where are you? It is 100 degrees outside. Holy fuck! Why is my window open right now? I am an idiot. No wonder I was getting warmer in here. Jesus. Damn, man. Do you have a night shift on top of this or something? No, I am currently unemployed. But that is hopefully. Oh, just in time. The air conditioners came on. Hopefully soon that will be changing. I am in the market for some part-time work, so I can actually have money. So I don't know how that's gonna impact streams, but that's just on the docket. Within the next month or two, I'm gonna get actually some work. Um, I mean, it's as if I'm on the night shift because I don't go to bed until like. Mm, I try to be in bed by 3, right? Because I want to be up by noon at least, right? Which still isn't like great, but it's better than 6 to 2, right? Jada Jiva, hello. Yeah, welcome. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. But yeah, I'm working on that. Uh, Otherwise, hello. Yo, I made some fucking mac and cheese yesterday, okay? And I don't even know what was wrong. The mac and cheese was delicious, okay? It was a buffalo mac and cheese. Furno told me when we were playing No Man's Sky the other day that, like, oh man, he made buffalo mac and cheese and it was delicious. And I was like, damn, I want to be that. So I made myself that. But the fucking pot that I used, I guess wasn't cleaned well enough the last time it was used because the bottom of the pan, it was like a big it's like a big red crock pot. It was a really heavy like a really heavy red pot. At the bottom of it was like had like a thin film of like a black layer on the bottom of it. And like when I was making my mac and cheese sauce in it, like right, you know, you put the butter in with the flour, you mix it together, then you slowly add milk to make the roux, then you add cheese to it. And while I was whisking it, naturally the whisk is hitting the bottom of the pan. It was scraping up that bottom layer of like black film. I don't even know what the fuck it was. So like I have black flecks of something in my mac and cheese that I've just been eating it. It's flavorless and I don't notice it and it hasn't made me sick. So it goes in my stomach. Hee hee. What's the worst that could happen? I love cooking. It's burnt flour. No, it wasn't there after. It was there before. It was there before I put the stuff in. Oh, maybe it was burnt flour. No, there's no way. It dissolved immediately. No, I did. I did burnt the butter quite a lot. No, it mixed together almost immediately. I don't think it was flour. And I'm like 90% sure that that stuff was there. I'm 90% sure that stuff was there before I started cooking, so BPA, yeah, exactly. All right, enough stalling. Today we're doing some game dev. It is game dev week where I force myself to work on a project. Haha. Because I have a really good plan and good ideas. Okay. So let me open Godot and get my fade. You, all right. Give it a second. Give it a second. There we go. All right. So if you're not in the know, we are doing. We're working on a project like a twin stick mech roguelike kind of game. It's all temporary. Okay. Add some animations, weapon switching. The UI still doesn't work, but I added this extraction zone, which counts down. This is how you end the mission, and it currently does nothing when it reaches 0. All right, neat. Hi, Noah. How you doing? So my plan for today is I want to. Yeah, apparently. Ugh. I want to my first item on the agenda is to get the basic game flow going. So I want to add in the main thing I want to get done is the like roguelike map, like progression. And a generally I have a general idea of how I want to do it, so I'm gonna make a new scene. I'm gonna make a 2D node. Um, so what do I want to do with this? Um, I'm doing a big thing. So okay, let me pull up a paint so people know what I'm talking about. Okay. Sorry for the fucking white jump scare. I'll make it. There you go. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to make a map. Can I like resize this actually? Flip to. Don't do that. I need it taller. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to have like a system. It's like a classic roguelike system where you start with a node, down here, right? This is where you start, and then you have a choice to go to here or to here, right? You know, and these are random. These are random, and then you can have a choice to go. And then they converge, and then they split again. And they converge. And then they converge again for a boss, right? A dynamic path. You know, like roguelikes do, right? You know what I mean? That's what I want to do. And um, what is circle material? Fuck off. Slay the Spire style. Yeah. Except they're gonna be like planets. The theme I'm going for, right, is the vibe is like a you are it is like a post-apocalypse future sci-fi setting, right? Um, where like the universe has been like consumed by like this fucking corruption, like like insectoid, you know, thing, whatever. Like kind of like the flood, but like maybe not as horrifying, but still deadly, right? Uh, and like you are part of like this flotilla of spaceships. There's like the last vestiges of like this version of humanity that's like furified, right? And your job is to take like you're part of like a salvage company, and your job is to go down into worlds and like salvage resources and fight back infections or and fight back like the hordes or whatever in order to salvage supplies to keep the flotilla running, right? That's the vibe. That's the vibe I'm going for. So like I want to have you like obviously you go into runs, right? And you do all the roguelike mechanics of upgrading your mech as you go, you know. Um but then like you collect scrap or tech or whatever material I decide on in missions, and you use that to upgrade your flotilla. So like you have your mech, which is like, you know, per run, but then you have your flotilla upgrades that you buy, which are permanent upgrades, permanent buffs, right? That's what I'm going for. So what I need to do is I need to design the flow of the actual runs. So we're gonna have a okay. So we're gonna start with const difficulty equal. I'm gonna make it an array of like just do easy, medium, and hard. Right. Just to start. And then I want to have a variable called mission layers. I'm gonna start with oh, can I do oh does Godot key value pairs, do they do that? Dictionary. Yeah, I need a dictionary. How do I define a dict? Okay. So instead of doing it like this, we're going to make it a dictionary. Easy. So the difficulty is going to determine, among other things, the number of mission layers, which is the number of like, you start, you branch off two, you branch to three, you branch back to two, and you go to the boss, right? So that's I'm gonna call those the mission layers. Go from one to the next, right? But like a layer cake. I need to turn my fan on because it's already getting hot despite the AC. Okay, it's on overhead as well. And the difficulty is going to determine how many layers in each run there are. Right? So easy, I'm thinking 5 layers. Uh, medium is probably going to be like 7. There's 1, 2, 3, 2, 5, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Right. So 7. And then hard is going to be 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1. 10. Perfect. Spin! What you're cooking and how much cooked it is. It's still very pre-alpha. The game flow isn't established yet. We're still working on it. Okay, so we have a dictionary. Okay. We're gonna say this as mission hurry.tsn. TSCN. When alpha beta release for game bug testing. Alpha, we're still we're still a long way from alpha. All right. Alpha is when your game is in like an actual playable state, like from start to finish. We're not even there yet. Beta testing is when it's content complete. We're nowhere near that. So I have all the assets, I have all the gameplay stuff in place. Everything is where it's supposed to be. All the assets are in place, all the gameplay systems are in place, the flow is in place. And all that's left is to test it to make sure there's no bugs. That's what beta testing is. Alpha is when like the bare minimum is in place to like actually play it from start to finish. So like the main menu works, the save system works, the missions work. This is pre-alpha. Okay, so what do I need to do now? This is gonna be generating. This is a big time. This is an important scene. This is controls the flow of the mission. It's gonna be viewed from the hangar scene, which is gonna be your in between mission, like. So you're gonna go into a mission, right? Uh. Oh fuck! Let me pull it up again. Hold on. So, the main flow of the game, like I illustrated once already, but I'm gonna do it again, is we start here at the main menu, and you're gonna click New Game, right? That's gonna present you with a select save. So we'll do SS. Select to save, and that is going to load you into the tutorial. The mission tutorial. It's going to teach you how to move, how to shoot, what to do in missions, the different mission types, right? So kill nests, kill elites, capture points, find scrap, and then when you're done, extract. All right, then it's going to put you into the hangar, where they're going to teach you the basics about how to upgrade your mech, how to like spend the scrap you get, and select a new mission. Right. The hangar scene is going to contain the mission tree. So MT. So you're gonna click like a little hollow table, and it's gonna take you to the mission tree where you're gonna select the mission. Time flies. I know. So you're gonna select the mission, and how's stuff going? Very good. Having a lot of fun. How you doing, 900? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, you go into the mission tree. You select the mission, and you go into the actual mission. You complete it. It'd be like an exterminate mission where you kill nests, a hunt mission where you kill elites, capture and hold where you capture points, or and you're getting scrapple all the way, whatever. And you repeat this times the difficulty. So if it's easy, you're doing it 5. You're doing it 4 more times. If it's medium, you're doing it 6 more times. If it's hard, you're doing it 9 more times. Right. And uh I don't know what you're gonna do after you complete. I don't know if I want to like make you go back in. We could generate a new map, I guess. I think that's what's smart. Just keep going until you die, right? Oh wait, no, it's gonna go over here times difficulty. Hell yeah! Right, you do it. However many times you need to complete the difficulty, right? That's the main gameplay loop right there. This is the main gameplay loop right here. And if you die, you get put back in the main menu. And the main menu is gonna have like by flow flotil upgrades. Load, save, and options. Okay, this is what you're gonna do with the main menu. The new game is obviously, it goes to the save, select save. Okay. And I probably need a tutorial for the hangar. Yeah, obviously there's gonna be an option to skip tutorial. Cool. And if you die, it just puts you back in the main menu. So we'll say like death. Cool. All right. There's the main flow. This is the game. All right. I need to complete this in order for me to call it alpha. Right. And there's a few hurdles I need to hop to make that possible. Mainly with this is gonna be right here, the hardest part. Right here, this is the hardest part. Is generating random missions. So generating a random map of random size. Like random objectives, randomly spawning objectives correctly. Randomly spawning the extraction in the start zones, randomly spawning like map obstructions, scrap points. What I kind of want to do is I want to do procedural room generations. Like you're not just going out into the wilderness on these planets, right, to salvage scrap, right? You're going to points of interest. And what I think I want the vibe to be is I want it to be like you're going into facilities, like abandoned facilities. Ignore like the lattice work that's just on stream, like where you you have these rooms that are pre-generated, right? Like I make these different kinds of like, you know, different kinds of halt rooms and whatever, and they all link together like pre-generation. You know what I mean? I can make random facilities that way and have objectives spawn in them, have scrap points spawn in them, have patrols patrol between them, etc., etc., etc. That's how I want to do it. But I need to make a tile set for that. I need to actually make the rooms. Um, I need to figure out how to. I want nests to spawn in clusters, but nicely, so they don't like overlap or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I had a problem before. I need to figure out what the fuck scrap points are. I need to figure out how to do AI pathing, so the AI can like patrol around. Yeah, like player detection. I want to do like a cool dark lighting system to make like lighting really important. You know, but that stuff I do after like lighting and shit is like stuff I do after alpha textures and shit. So let's just go ahead and keep building. That's the idea. That's my plan. First things first, we got to make this mission tree, and then I got to make the hangar scene for which into which the mission tree goes. Um, so I need to define the mission types or the different kinds of types you can get. So um, we're going to have node types equals we're gonna have oh fuck, I guess sneeze. We're gonna have the three mission types. So we have extermination, we have hunt, we have capture and hold. We're gonna have events, random events. Capture. We're gonna have events, so random events that happen to give you random like like a choice or a choice between like two. Like, oh, you stumble upon a wrecked like an old mech from a previous from like flotilla long ago or whatever. What do you do? Do you salvage its core for like scrap, or do you like take the weapon off of it? Right. So you have like events like that. Um. Do I want any more than that? And of course the boss. Okay. So what we're gonna do is I need a data structure that can hold the uh that can hold the nodes, and I need to figure out how I want to do that. Normally I would think like, oh, linked lists. It would sound easy, so I can just have each node going to a certain number of children nodes, but I don't think Python and by extension GDScript can do linked lists. Because linked lists are all about pointers, and that's a that's a big boy data structure. Dictionary could do it. So here what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. A var node dictionary, right? And on the onReady function, we'll so mm, okay, no, the node the hanger tree when it first generates needs to load in the difficulty that the player has chosen. Can we go Godot? Global variables. Auto loads. What are auto loads? Singletons. This is in German. Godot singletons. There's no method for storing information that's needed by more than one scene. Address this with some workarounds, but they come with their own limitations. You can master scene that loads and load onto the scenes as children. This means you can no longer run those scenes individually and expect them to work correctly. Come on, maybe slow. Singleton pattern is a useful tool for solving common use case. You need to store persistent information between scenes. In our case, it's possible to reuse the same scene or class for multiple singletons as long as they have different names. Create objects that are always loaded, no matter what scene is currently running. Can store global variables such as player information. Can handle switching scenes and between scene transitions. Act like a singleton since GGScript does not support global variables of design. Okay, interesting. Oh, I didn't consider summon not doing anything when I'm already here. I wonder if I can turn... Can StreamerBot turn off? Oh, can you turn off Twitch redeems with StreamerBot? Hmm. Redeems. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll look into that because being able to use summon while I'm here is not great. For store information. Singleton pattern. Yeah, I need to do singletons. Thanks for the pets, Kayani. Can you create an autoload scene? Node will be created and the script will be attached to it. The node will be read at the root before since loaded. Okay. Hmm. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, you can do a scene switcher using auto loads? That's pretty cool. Hmm. Okay, but I need to do this. So let's go into the project settings. Project, yeah, and then we go to auto load. We'll call it difficulty. No, what we'll do better than this is we'll call it save info. And the save info is going to contain everything about the save file, right? So it's going to contain the difficulty. It's going to contain flotilla upgrades. And we'll see how far else I want to push that. I need another drink, chat. I'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. fuck it. I'm just leaving my door open. It is too hot. All right. Okay. And so what I need to do. Oh fuck! I need to. Don't I? Oh no. So Coke Zero redeem. Oh, I need to make another scene. The um, click new game, and it's gonna go to the save select. So I need to make a. Oh, I need to make a save select scene. Fuck. Okay. All right. Fine. User interface. I'm gonna make it a margin container. Call it save selects. I need an hbox container. No. I'm just gonna make it. I need a vbox container. Label. Call it select a save. A vbox container. Vbox. And obviously, we're gonna have this save and post stored in a file. Um, but and they're probably gonna be stored in a JSON format, which makes the most sense. But for the time being, we don't need to worry about that. So I'm just gonna make it a single button. Make it like a plus icon, right? I don't want it to be the entire. Like the entire fucking. I don't want to stretch the entire screen, right? Uh, how do I? Oh, I don't change it here. I change the VBox container. In this VBox container. You know what? I am gonna. Okay. HBox. I'm at center. And then this just has a. It's part of the HBox. Instead of the HBox, we're gonna do a. What was it called? Center container. Call it that center container. And with the texture rect in it. And then the margins. Ah, I see. Okay. 120, 80, 120, 80. 120, 80, 120, 80. Okay. The V box is going to be layout begin. Changing nothing there. Separation 50. Font size needs to be. What am I doing here? Oh, container sizing. Okay. Where was that? Wait. Layout. Expand. Layout. Container sizing. Container sizing from the VBox has to also expand. So container sizing expand. I'm assuming you also do it for this? No. Okay, so what am I doing for the label here with the font? Font size is 44. It's whatever. Okay, we'll call it this the new save button, and we'll reference it as a unique name. Say null. No. No, I'm getting the spray bottle. I'm getting the spray bottle, Mars. Okay, and we need the, where are you? New save button. Button pressed. We're gonna hook it up to save select. Okay. So what this needs to do is this needs to set the save info auto load. So project settings, so the save info. Save info's got to set a lot of things. So save info. No, what we're gonna do is var no. This needs to add a new button. So we're actually going to delete this. And we're going to make hbox container a unique name. Then we're going to need to do make a new button. Video make new button in code. So var button equals button.new button.text equals. Okay, so I'm ready first. Var label equals new is label.new label.text equals difficulty. Okay, now we're gonna make three buttons. Button 1. Button 2, button 3. Right. button one dot text equals easy. Medium hard. Okay. And then we're gonna do a button one dot pressed dot connect self dot button one pressed button two dot pressed dot connect self dot button two pressed, whatever, fuck it. Ball. Yeah. So we want to do we want to add these as children of the hbox container. So hbox container dot add child label. Then no, I need to make a var vbox equals new equals vbox container dot new. I'll do vbox dot alignment equals center. Alignment center in all caps. Okay. Okay. So then we gotta add in vbox. Okay. Oh, fuck. How do I add children? Okay, no, this is stupid actually. Let's just okay, ignore this. Let's just add that immediately. Access this unique node, unique name. And then instead of hbox container, we're going to do vbox vbox container 2. So we're gonna add the label. Tactical spin incoming. Oh no! Adding label. And then we need to add another vbox. Call it button box. Button vbox. Which we add as a unique name. And then to button vbox, we add button 1 and button 2. Then button 3. So now what we need to do is hook up the onPress functions. So func button 1 pressed Bunk button 2 pressed. Bunk. Nice try, Dracune. Button 3 pressed. Okay. And for the time being, we'll just pass these just to test. Just to make them stubs. Okay. So this is save select. So when we press, so in main menu, we're gonna comment this out. I'm gonna save this as save select. Back into here. Var new scene equals preload. We're gonna get save select down at the bottom. Dot instantiate. Sound again. Oh, I hate it when it does this. For some reason, the StreamerBot source just changes. It should work now. Okay, do I need to add? I don't need to add anything to this, right? I don't think so. No, okay, let's test it. Thanks for the pets! Oh, I need to, get tree dot roots dot add child new scene. Right, okay. Yo, it works. The label is on the bottom for some reason, which shouldn't be the case. So I should add these first. Be too funny? It's gonna be fairly serious. I'm going for more of like a grim vibe for it. It's still on the bottom. So these do nothing, as expected. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, now that we have that, button 1 pressed. So we're gonna create a new variable called save info, and we're gonna make it a dictionary. Difficulty easy. Wait. Dictionaries are just... Okay, cool. Easy. Difficulty's gonna be easy. Scrap count. Scrap count is gonna be 0. What else? What do I need to keep track of? I need to keep track of the player's loadouts. So what is the player going to be consist of? It's going to have okay, so you're going to have the flotilla upgrades, which are going to be like persistent between runs upgrades. It's like passive stuff like, you know, movement speed or like damage or discoverability or whatever, you know, right? Scrap count like increases, but like in the missions themselves, like in runs, you're gonna want to like upgrade your character. So I'm thinking like the loadouts, the inventory should consist of obviously the weapons you have access to. The like upgrades. Oh shit, how do I want to format this? It should be first. Let's focus on the mech. It's the passives you have installed, or the upgrades you've installed, and the weapons you've installed. So we need to have um mech weapons is going to be an empty array. Mech upgrades is going to be again an empty array. We call it hanger inventory is also going to be an empty array. The hanger inventory is just going to be weapons you have available that you can slot into your mech between missions. So like you go in, you select the loadout, you go into a mission, you use it, and then you come out, and then you can change weapons that you have available based on like if you want to take something else into the mission based on the mission type or personal preference or whatever. So we'll start there, and then we'll say what's the variable called? Save info. Singletons. So it's gonna be. Oh, this is in German. Okay. So it's going to be save info dot uh save info equals save info. Does that work? To a constant. Okay. Save info dot save info whatever. We'll call it no, we'll call it a different name. Um var properties. Save info and save properties. Cool. And then we'll just copy and paste this. But the only thing we're changing is right here. Make this medium. And make this hard. Okay, and then we'll just debug print string save info dot save properties dot difficulty. New game. This easy. And it crashes. Unable to say set invalid set index. You can't set it to dictionary. Ghetto dictionary as singleton. I'll complete later. That is a maybe I should do a class. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't even write the auto load. Um okay. So we're gonna do export shit. Actually, maybe Godot class. I need to remember how to do classes in Godot. Class name save info extends node2d. We'll just do extend node2d just to start. Okay, so we're going to set var difficulty, var um scrap count. I need 3. Do I need to do I need to enable these with like default values? Or can I just leave them like this to be enabled to be initialized later? But I know what I would do want to do is var player info equals yeah, var player info is going to be an object. Uh, var hanger info is going to be an object. Uh, so we're gonna have a couple of member variables. So func change difficulty new diff difficulty equals new diff func scrap scrap increase scrap count amount scrap count plus equals amount func decrease scrap count amount uh the player info is going to be info about uh the player, which is going to be their health. So var set player info equals player info called params for parameters. Player info equals params. You have enum support in Godot. I've never actually worked with enums before. Godot enums. Oh, interesting. question I need to ask myself though is, I don't want to like every time, so say like the player loses HP, I don't want to have to create an entirely new dictionary and then replace the current player info dictionary with a new one. I would rather just change the property, the corresponding health property in the player info uh dictionary that's already there. So that means I'll have to like I'd have to initialize with a default value player info. And I'm assuming that the way it works in Godot, if I don't put export in front of the var, these are technically privates, meaning they can't be changed directly. You have to actually change them through the methods. I'm assuming that's how it works. Player info equals. Why does this working? Okay, we're gonna change this. So, oh, do I want to do a default value? I think I kind of have to. So we'll do overload the virtual func ready. So this is like a constructor. So player info equals health. We'll start with 50 health. Um, we're going to do weapons. This is another dictionary. So we're going to do slot 1 equal to cannon. Slot 2 nothing. Slot 3 oh, you know what I really want to do? I want the mech to be modular. Yeah, all right. I know what I want to do. Left arm, right arm, left shoulder, right shoulder. 4 weapon slots. Why? Mech should be as modular as the class structure. So you think I should make I should make an entirely different class for the player, you think? Hmm. Hmm. So I do need to keep track of like player health between missions and player loadout between missions. So I'm gonna be changing scenes quite a lot, but I'm gonna need the player data to persist. I think you're right. And then I can just add the an object of the player class into the save info class. Because the save info class is going to be what I'm saving to file. Right? This is going to be the save info. Like when you go to load a save, it's going to instantiate the game with all of the data from this class object that we save. Right? So naturally, the player info class will need to be a part of this. Yes. Okay. You were right. You are very fucking smart. We're gonna call it player props. Save player health. What are their status effects? Player health will be useful because it's persistent. So like you start with one mission to full health and you get damaged, but you still extract complete successfully. I want them when you go into the next mission. If you don't spend scrap to repair your mech in the hangar, you're gonna go into the next mission with the same amount of health you left the last one on. So like, say you have 45 health out of 50 out of one mission, you go into the next one with 45 again. So we're loading and unloading scenes quite a bit in between there. So I'm gonna need to keep track of player health persistently outside of those scenes. So I'm gonna need to do it with a singleton. So we're gonna open player props. I'm gonna say class name, player player props extends node 2D. I'm still not entirely sure if extending node 2D is required, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. So variable var health, default value of 50. Uh, the question is, do I want to make his loadout a dictionary or an array? So I could do what I did earlier with var weapons equals left shoulder, left arm, cannon, left shoulder, nothing, right arm, nothing, right shoulder, nothing, right? Or I could just do var weapons array equals cannon, nothing, 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 and then just keep track of like, oh, 0 equals left arm, 1 equals right arm, 2 equals left shoulder, 3 equals right shoulder. Both would work. But I feel like the dictionary approach is the safer option because I am not immune to programmer propaganda. Um, I am vulnerable to potentially setting the wrong value in an array. So like I want to set the right arm to a certain weapon, but I accidentally do array at 2, which is left shoulder, which you can't do for certain weapons. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the dictionary approach. I'm also gonna make it easier to read. Okay. Weapons. We're gonna do again var upgrades. We have no upgrades. Um, oh, what is more fun, chat? What do you think for like a game like this for a roguelike? What sounds more fun to you? Just as a general vibe check. A limited number of upgrade slots that you can slot passives into, like faster movement speed, or better armor, more health, faster shooting speed. Like limit the number of that shit, or just have it be unlimited. don't even bother like I could set it so it's like slot 1 blank, slot 2 blank, slot 3 blank, slot 4 blank. Or I could just have it be like an array, kind of like endlessly stacking perks. So do I. You could have both. Oh, how so? Endlessly stacking perks could be fun. More fun because you end up being a death machine. In power game hell. I do spatially constrained inventory and force them to put all the oddly shaped upgrades in Tetris Starkov tile. That could be fun. That could be really funny, actually. I don't know how I would do that, but I like the idea. You could decide that slotted more stuff is more powerful or game-changing effects. No, uncommented, you might have something there. That could be really fun. Unlimited upgrades that can be simple bonuses like move speed and such. That is not a bad idea. I know for sure that I want to do is I want to have abilities. We're going to have 2 ability slots. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to get rid of upgrades for now. Come back to it in a second. We're going to call it abilities equals slot 1. Nothing. Slot 2. Nothing. So abilities are going to be like calling an orbital strike from the flotilla, or an airstrike, or like I think like Helldiver stratagems, you know, orbital strikes, fighter strafes, bombing runs, a minefield, sensor nodes, stun, you know, all that sort of stuff. Active abilities that have a cooldown, right? And you can bind them to like F or R or whatever. Categorical upgrading so you can min-max. Starting tier movement speed with max damage. Risk of brain. Hades was constrained, but he still felt powerful by enjoying limited slots. Even stuff you set beforehand. So you have X slots to set up before your run. The main thing I want to do is I want it to be super modular. Right? I want the player to be able to mix and match aspects of their mech that so they can fit specific needs of a mission. Like obviously if you just got off a capture and hold mission where you're running around the map and you're bunkering down on points and defending against waves of enemies, you don't want to take that same loadout into a hunt down and destroy X number of nests mission, right? What I think I want to do is I like Mars's idea of both. What if every mech module has an inventory with upgrades, and some of those upgrades have inventory like Tarkov bag, the Tarkov backpack stacking, where it's just inventories and inventories all have their own upgrades. So you get a fucking movement speed upgrade, but in the upgrade you stack in it like fucking like like mech size increase, or like maybe there's like a it's like a trample mechanic where if you step over an enemy of a sufficiently small size, it like just tramples it, and you can increase the strength of your legs to do more damage, or like an AoE. That's like fucking okay. That's getting into like Path of Exile territory. When you get a deep enough backpack and you fit the whole mech inside. That's getting into Path of Exile territory with build crafting, and I think it's getting a little bit outside the scope of, of what I want to make. But that's a really fucking good idea. I'm gonna write that one down. You don't upgrade. You slot in upgrades of your mech, but you can upgrade the upgrades, and you can upgrade the upgrade upgrades, and you can upgrade the upgrade upgrades. That'd be so funny. Do we need to place an object on a pedestal, which is added to a random slot? Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go on a hybrid approach. We're going to have big boy upgrades that you have to slot in. You have a limited number of slots. I'm gonna say we're gonna call them what should we call them, chat? What should we call these kinds of upgrades? These powerful upgrades that you have limited slots for. Uh have guns. That's too difficult. That requires I don't have the team for that. I would need more help. I'm already doing basically everything myself, so I have to be realistic with my scope. Um Directives, modules. So we're gonna have the big upgrades. There's gonna be 5 slots that substantially change or buff your mech, right? And then we're gonna have the infinite upgrades that are much smaller, that don't have any limitations on how many you can take, but they don't have nearly as big of an impact as the big boys. So I need a name for the big upgrades. I need a name for the small upgrades, and modules is a good choice. I want it to be self-explanatory too. I don't want that player to have to wonder like, what the fuck is this, right? So modules is a good. I think I'm gonna call them modules for the big boys. So modules equals slot 1. Two, 3, 4, and then efficiencies, or we need subroutines. Okay, what I need to figure out first though is does Godot have a vector? Or a dynamically resize array. Godot array pushback. Not like vector arrays, or like vector like math like vector 2Ds or 3Ds. I mean like a C++ vector. Like these, where they're arrays, they're 1D arrays, but they dynamically resize, so you can add things to the back, like pushback. Hi May, how you doing? Because the problem with like standard arrays is that they are limited in that you declare their size and they don't grow, right? Um, but I would, if I was gonna do infinitely stacking upgrades, I would want to do something like a CPP vector, where it's an array that can just grow and grow and grow, and I don't have to like reallocate the array size every time. Kayani, thank you for the gift sub. You don't have to declare the size, but like if you just do like, var array, right? It's not, you have to declare the size at some point. Why isn't this working? Oh. What? Why doesn't this work? Oh. Duh. Oh, you want to see me shirtless, huh? Whoops. Class player props hides an autoload singleton? Yeah. Chris, yeah. You have to declare the initial size, but it looks like the AP has pushback. Might be dynamically resized like a vector. Let's check. Pushback methods. Pushback. Where are you? Pushback. Appends an element to the end of the array. Okay, so does that mean it's dynamically sized? Elements are accessed by a number of kinetics. Yeah, blah blah blah. Obviously. Good to are arrays dynamically sized. I might have to look up a different solution if that does not work. Yeah, I love how expressive it is now. But again, okay, Kayani, thank you for the gift sub to Kelazun. You're such a sweetheart. Chat, just so you're aware, we have 6 streams, including this one, to fill that bar at the top left side of the screen. The July tail tugs. So any support is really grateful. We need to kick it into high. Consider slamming the button down below. Spread the love. Give people the tail grab pass because people definitely deserve it. Everyone deserves to grab my tail. We only have 6 streams left to hit that goal. That would make me very, very happy. That's how I live. I live off of Twitch for the time being until I get a job. So any support is much appreciated. So modules. What about a dictionary? Can you dynamically add things to? Oh, I guess you can. The question being, I don't really need to keep track of the name. Oh, you know, I kind of do, actually. Each passive needs to add things to the player stats. Okay, so what we need to do is we need our player stats equals so like health is 50. I'm gonna get rid of that. Health is 50. Move speed. It's gonna be, we'll do like, I don't know, 500 just for pixels. Armor is going to be, start with 1. It reduces the amount of damage you take per hit. Shoot speed is going to be 1. And we're on a linear scale. So 1 is standard, 2 is double. Maybe. We'll see. Love like Kelazun, I swear to God. You have to declare the initial size, what looks like. Oh, yeah, right. It's for that. Shoot speed. What else do I need to keep track of? Player statistics. Hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it there. Oh, stop. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna add some member functions, some methods. So func get player stats. Just return player stats, right? So you can always add to it later. Time to integrate with game flow and get a health bar on screen. Exactly. Func get player weapons. Return weapons. Just basic getters. Func get player abilities. Return abilities. Don't. Func get player modules. Return modules. Okay. I was just thinking, it's gonna be really funny when I get like I'm looking for just like basic bitch like fucking like warehouse work, like retail warehouse work. I don't want to work front of house because I have very bad social anxiety. So I would rather work behind the scenes doing back of house stocking and stuff like that. Maybe even get forklift certified. Uh and work like that. And it's gonna be really funny because I don't know what the fuck employers are gonna think about me, someone who has a bachelor's degree in computer science, applying for work that has like way that is not required that level of like skill or education. It's gonna be a very funny juxtaposition, I think, where like I work like stocking like the back of house shelves and come home to do game dev. That's a funny thing. Why not program professionally? I've tried. I've been trying for 3 years to get a job. It has almost been 3 years since I've graduated, and I have no work. And it's made me severely depressed. So I'm putting software engineering on the back burner so I can actually get my life in order. And then maybe at some point down the road, I'll get back into it, but maybe it's not as difficult to get work for entry level. Like, I'm hoping maybe one day the market calms down, companies start hiring a lot more, and it becomes a lot less competitive. And then when that happens, I'm gonna keep up with my abilities. Maybe I'll start doing game dev, like professional game dev. Who knows? Maybe if one of my projects takes off, I'll form my own studio. That'd be kind of cool. DMD, I saw it. I just can't really think about software engineering because it's been making me severely depressed. Uh, so I need to do something for a little while that isn't that, so I can reset my brain and disassociate, feeling horrible and worthless and uh hopeless from programming. Luckily, this has been fun. This has been fun. I don't feel that way with this, which is maybe what I should have been doing the entire time. Like the reason I got into like ever since I was in elementary school, I had the dream of going into game dev. I always had that as like a singular purpose in life, right? From when I was a little kid, I wanted to grow up and I wanted to work at Bungie because I loved Halo and I love Bungie culture. I don't anymore. And I think one of my biggest problems was that I pivoted away from game dev because I just saw how horrible devs get treated, like relative to the rest of the tech industry. And I was like, I don't want to like kill myself working, right? Crunch sucks. Like I value my work-life balance so much. So I pivoted away from it and I think that was a big I think that was a big mistake because when I think about working on just generalized software engineering projects, like stuff to put on my resume, right? Stuff to impress employers, I get horrific anxiety. Like, if I even think about opening VS Code to work on a website or a program, I feel like I want to throw up. That isn't an exaggeration. It makes me sick to my stomach just thinking about it. But when I open Godot to work on this, there's not that same pressure. Like, I'm not planning on putting this on a resume. I'm not planning on like just doing the bare minimum here to impress an employer so I can get like past the first interview stage, right? This is actually fun to me. And I think that's opened my eyes to how much of a mistake it was for me to pivot away from doing game dev. Because this shit, if if little kid me could peer into the future and see me now working on a game like this, you know, that's something that I thought was super fun and satisfying and like, I'm putting my hands to my keyboard and I'm making something. I think you'd be happy. And that makes me happy. That makes me feel like I'm kind of moving in the right direction. So software engineering, scary. Game dev, cool. The more I work on projects like this, like the more like this has come like, Godot has come to me way faster than I was anticipating, you know? And I don't know how much my degree is like carrying me here because I just have like the foundational, base knowledge of computer science and like software engineering. And I don't know how much of it is because like this, you know, maybe is where my true passion is, you know? Maybe this is maybe it's less because of my schooling and more because this is what I was meant to do, you know? And that gives me comfort. That makes me feel like everything's going to be okay. Game dev also scary. I mean, yeah, it is scary, but like you can't stop yourself from doing the things you love just because you're afraid of hardship, right? Otherwise, you're just tethering yourself down, and you'll never see the success you want to see, right? You can't let the fear of something that hasn't happened, the fear of something that might not happen, dictate your direction in life. You know, taught you good practices. Exactly. I've always thought that it's better to just, you know, do it. You know, acknowledge that you're afraid of possibilities. Let yourself feel that, and then set it aside. Acknowledge it, set it aside, and proceed anyway. And then just deal with it if it comes up. Because by the time it does, more than likely you'll be equipped to handle it. Definitely going to implement. I have never literally once implemented a unit test, and please don't make fun of me. Are you sinning? I totally am, Swelter. How you doing, bud? So that's why I've been streaming it a lot lately. Is just it makes me happy more so than anything else. Doing this makes me happy, and being able to share that with you guys is an extremely is like the biggest cherry on top, like of all time. Just on customer machines for kernel level. My name is John Crowdstrike, and I like to push kernel level updates on a Friday. I submit and accept my own pull requests. I, John Crowdstrike, have found that John Crowdstrike's pull request has no flaws and is a perfect. Push to main, push to production. Think of a raid out of pen. What does a raid out of pen do? A raid out of pen something to end, don't clear its size. Let's check. Godot arrays. Is there an append member method? Append adds appends an element to the end of the array. Does this resize the array? Godot appending to full array. How does append work? Godot, how does array append work? Can someone explain it to me? Appending array in Godot. Sorry for the fucking flashbang, everybody. Subscript float. Yeah, where's the fucking append? I know how fucking arrays work. Just show me if it resizes or not. How does the resize work? I just want to know how the resize work. Because I know typically you just increase the size by one like data type size value. So like you add the size of an int to the end of the array, size, right? Or the other popular way is you take the array, you double its size, and then you set that as the new array, right? That flashbang, sorry. Uh, okay, I don't know how to. If somebody can figure out how appending works, specifically to do with array sizing, um, I guess it doesn't really matter, but I just kind of want to know. It's a curiosity. So we'll just append. We'll do modules and we'll do var subroutines. I like that name. Subroutines is an array. A type array, actually. Okay, equals just an empty array. Whatever. And then func get player subroutines. Return subroutines. Because all the while when I'm making this game, I'm just trying to think, like, I have a pretty good idea for the kind of gameplay that I want to make. I'm thinking, like, how do I describe this? I want, like, enemy density, the side, like Vampire Survivors, or like Endgame Path of Exile. And I want it to be like the mech is just shooting into it, a massive tidal wave of enemies and cleaving through, cleaning house. That is extremely satisfying to me. But beyond that, like, how do I not make this game like Steam roguelike number 355 million? You know, I want it to be a roguelike, but I don't want it to be generic, right? Like, I don't want it to be the same systems as like another thing you can find on the market. I think I have enough of a blueprint of a game here to. I think I have something unique enough with like the flotilla system, the hangar system, the loadouts, the actual gameplay of it. I think I have something good here. Why is abil it? Oh, I spelled abilities wrong. Don't look at me. It's fun. Yeah, exactly. And of course, the whole theme of this is like gonna be like, obviously, as I said before, if you weren't here for me to at the beginning of the stream when I discussed the theme, the setting of the game I'm thinking of is like a post-apocalypse sci-fi future setting where like this corruption has like ravaged through the galaxy or whatever. And think of like the Scarlet Rot almost from Elden Ring, but like, well, it's a combination of like the Scarlet Rot and the Flood from Halo, right? Where it sweeps across the galaxy and corrupts planets and makes them extremely hostile and dangerous, unlivable. And you are a part of a flotilla of starships that are like the last vestiges of humanity. Kind of like the that one race from Mass Effect. What are they called? Mass Effect races. What are they called? Turians. No, not Turians. No, what are they called? Quarians. That's the name. Quarians. Where they live in a flotilla of ships going from planet to planet, just surviving because they can't live on any worlds because they're corrupted and hostile and will kill you. And you are a member of like this elite salvaging team where you take your mech and you go down onto these corrupted planets to salvage, you know, stuff so that this flotilla can live, right? And the idea is I want it to be pixel arty, and the humans are all like like furified people. So they're humans, but they're just like, you know, Anthro people. It's a furry game. I want you to be able to choose like a portrait for your own character. Like in the top right of the game. So here it is. Oh, right, it doesn't work. I have to keep working on this. Like in the top right, when you go into a mission, I want like your character portrait to be in the top right, like live feed of like the cockpit, and I want that to be something you choose when you start a save. Like, oh, I want this my portrait to be like a lion, like a lion guy, or like a fox, or a wolf, or like a reptile. You know, shut up. Building blocks are APIs, and the player has to write code string to get in there. Oh yeah, I read your thing on Discord. It sounds pretty cool. I'm not familiar with a lot of those systems that you're using. I've, for example, uh, never used TypeScript. I do know React pretty well. I've messed with React with Redux. I don't know 3JS. I don't know Babel, and I don't know Webpack. But yeah. What is this? Class player props hides and autoload singleton. What the fuck are you talking about? Info extends no 2D. Player props. Did I call the save info? Oh, I think that's why it works. That's why it's broken. Player prompts. Do it that, and that should fix it. There we go. All right. There's the basics. We have the getters. I'll mess with setters later. Gotta eat. Have a good sleep, Kelazun. You cutie pie. Oh, speaking of the gift sub you got, chat. We are only 2 gift subs away. Not gift subs. I always fucking do this. We are 2 subs away from hitting our next art giveaway. So, I mean, I'm not really in a position to do any art right now because my tablet's broken. But when that's fixed, if you want me to draw you, as I learn to do art, I will do that happily. So, if you want a chance to win that, we are 2 subs away. Hit the button right now. Go gadget. Spread the love. Give someone the ad-free viewing emotes they so richly deserve. Okay, what do I do now? This is the player props global variables. Okay, cool. So now, what was I doing before? Save select. Right. Okay. Goes into save info. So difficulty, scrap count, player info, and hanger info. Oh, hanger info. I need to make another class for hanger. Uncommented. Thank you for the gift of the shade. Shade Exion. Much appreciated, friend. Thank you. Keep them coming, chat. We only have 6 streams left, including this one, to fill that bar up. And that bar is how I live. It is much appreciated. Thank you so much. Tail grab passes for everybody. Okay. Funk. Ready. New player equals player props. Wait, I need wait, where's the player props? Player underscore props. Player underscore props. Player props dot player. Wait, how am I gonna access? How am I gonna access? Do I have to export? Oh! Anonymous, thank you for giving us up the socks. Socks, I don't think you're here, but enjoy the ad reviewing and the emotes, you cutie patootie. Socks is also an inspiration to me. My two primary inspirations for doing game dev are Socks and Pirate Software. Though I have to be honest, it's mostly Pirate Software. Whenever I'm feeling like I'm not able to do what I want to do, I just watch I just watch Thor for a little bit. I watch Thor and I talk to Socks. And then suddenly I feel like I can do anything. You know? Socks is pretty clutch. No, it's Bungie when you were a child. You said so. I Oh, I guess so. I mean, Bungie, dude, old school Bungie was the best, man. I fucking idolized that studio back in the Halo 2 and 3 days. Big time. Like I watched all the Vidocs, I watched all like the inner workings videos. I fucking worshipped so many of the people that worked there. You know, Marty O'Donnell, Jason Jones, Joe Staten, you know, Marcus Leto, uh, all the different people that worked on those classic games. Incredibly talented people, funny. I loved the culture. I wanted to be a part of that. That's why I wanted to get into games. Now it's not so great anymore. But, you know, maybe one day I could start a studio that has that same vibe. You know, the Bungie culture of old lives on in me, and I want more of that. Obviously, I don't want Halo 2 crunch. I don't want to kill people. I don't want crunch casualties. Also, hype train. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Uh, now is your chance. Get down there below. We have a giveaway to do after the hype train's over. Haha, hooray. Thank you for the 20 subs. We are a third of the way to hitting our monthly sub goal, chat, so hit the button down below. How high can we get the hype train going? I need better music for the hype train. That's what I gotta do. I need to do like a little hype train redeem thing. Or like hype train alert thing. Let's do... Whatever. Yeah, hit the button down below, chat. Quickly. Get those subs in. Spread the love.
Bungie.
Found caring CEOs. Yeah, exactly. Bungie. Thank you for the bits. You're very much a sweetheart, Mars. Very, very cool. Mars, you work in the game industry. How has it been for you? Like, overall. Your ups and your downs. You think it was worth it? Swelter Demon, what the fuck? Is it a credit card? Rook! Thank you for the tier 1 for 16 months! You're such a sweetheart. I appreciate you, bud. I'm really still an outsider. Really? I mean, you're working on Fortnite Festival now, right? Independent contractor? Oh. What else have you worked on? I mean, you've been in it for a while. You said 15 years? What else have you worked on? Tell us about yourself. Thank you, Rook, for the tier 1. Thank you for getting us to a level 2 hype train. Can we get it any higher, chat? Please head down below. Hit the subscribe button to give yourself or someone else the tail grab pass. Everyone deserves ad-free viewing. I've made rhythm game charts for a long time. Very rarely recommend. Oh, really? Rhythm game. So I'm assuming when you say rhythm game, my mind immediately goes to Guitar Hero. I can't. Funnily enough, lately, when I think of rhythm game, my mind kind of instinctively goes to Beat Saber. And I'm kind of shifting away from Guitar Hero Rock Band to like Beat Saber. It's like the go-to rhythm game. Making Rock Band network content when was a thing back in RP2 and RP3. Ooh, very cool. Rook, I love you so much. Mwah, mwah. Big lion hug. Okay. Player props. So I need to Okay. So I need to look up Godot. Um, Godot auto load class. You load classes with the autoloader. Make sure it's available to use any other script by just calling its name. Declare it like my class file. Okay, so can I just do new player equals player props. Wait, how do I wait? Not tonight, so dipping in and out of work is allowed. No problem. Charge for step menu DDR. This shows what notes you hit when you're playing music. I don't get dragged into the game dev trauma. Ah, crunch for never more than a few weeks. Oh, days. Okay. Chat, we have 2 minutes left on the hype train. We are 4 subs away from the next art giveaway. I already have to do one after this hype train's over, so if you want to keep the love rolling, hit that quirky little blue button down below immediately. How high can we get this? How can we... My challenge to you, chat, is to fill the bar. Keep that bar in the top left filling. Please, I beg you. I live with this money. Okay, Godot. I need to look up how to instantiate classes, because... Get this out of my face. Specifically, I need to figure out how to instantiate a class from an autoload from a singleton. Godot create class object from singleton. Autoload singleton covers it. Okay. Chat, we have a minute left. A minute left in the hype train. Hit the button down below. Send the support. 1 minute left. Can we get 4 more subs? Just 4. And we can hit the next giveaway. I know you guys want art. I know you want a chance for some art, chat. So hit the button down below. Give the love. Spread the tail grab pass. Some workarounds to come with them. Master scene that loads and loads. Oh yeah, blah blah blah. Singleton. Create objects that are always loaded. Can store global variables. Can handle screen switching. At like a sentence and support global zero for the time. Blah blah blah. A scene or script. Never scenes or scripts. 18 seconds, chat. Almost there. 15 seconds. Hit the button down below. Send some love. Paying forward. Mars, thank you for the gifts of the Gwillem. 5 seconds, chat.
That's almost a whole year.
5 seconds. Thank you guys so much. I got a level 1 hype train emote. Pog. Thank you for the support, you guys. You guys really mean so much to me. I appreciate you. Beyond hype train, though, we do still have 3 more subs to go until we hit the next art giveaway. Speaking of which, let's go ahead. Let's do a giveaway now that people are here. Giveaway. Let's call it. Since Rook Rule is here. So loud. Yeah, I need to turn him down. Since Rook is here, type in Pretty Girl if you want to win some free art. Thank you, Rook. Haha. Rude. Yeah. Type it. Type Pretty Girl if you want some free art. You have until that message is unpinned at the top of chat. Okay. Looking back at this. It's assigned to the node's name property. The order of the entries is there that its global scene tree can be manipulated. Okay. Column is checked. Yeah. Autoload objects, scripts, and scenes are accessed just like any other node in the scene tree. In fact, if you look at the ring tree, you can see autoload nodes appear. Okay. Custom scene switcher. Creating the script. I want this. What is that emote? Button mash. That's fun. Okay. The next step is to add the script to the auto-load list. Check settings in the menu. Yeah, that's a okay project. So right now I am because you're so gorgeous and the most perfectest women that have ever made. Let's see what happens. Yeah, you never know. You could win. It's pretty quirky. This doesn't tell me how to instantiate an object. It's a singleton script. It's just a scene switcher. Hmm. Uh. uh hmm. Appointment with my doctor to discuss transition stuff. You should. Oh my god, I'm so fucking proud of you, Rook. Dude, imagine how good it's gonna feel when you finally get that affirming care. Any script. This is 3.1. Scary though, I know. Just think of how good it's gonna feel when you go out and the doc is super supportive and gives you what you need. I don't know how to do what I want to do. Do I need to just... Do I need to load the scene? Load the singleton? Wait a minute. Well, it's probably too late. I'll never pass, which is known as dribble still on. The config dialog. Oh. Do I need to make it a class name? Oh. Do I have to make a new script? Or could I just like... Wait. Can I edit the script config after I've created it? Is that a thing I can do? This is save info. I want player props. Can I like... No. Edit dependencies? No. I'd have to remake this, wouldn't I? I'll have to copy it, go into project settings, delete this, make it again. Player props. So yeah, I looked, there wasn't one. Invalid last name, player underscore props. So inherits node, language GG script, inherits node, template, no, built-in scripts, no, path. Oh, it doesn't let you do it. Huh. There is no. Open the script window and create a new script called global. Okay. So we're gonna go into Perez. I'm gonna create new script. GScript node. There's no class name here to inherit. Mine does not look like this. See, on this step by step, it has the class name property right here, but mine does not. Godot version. This is 4.2.2. And this article is updated for 4.2. Wow, this is this an open source engine? Because that would explain all the contributors, the developers here. Sorry, distracted. Hmm. This is 4.2.2, and this is updated to 4.2. Attach node scripts. Oh, this is attaching a script to a scene. That's what it's doing. So I'm guessing if I go into like this. No, it still isn't there. Okay, let's try new scene, whatever. Yeah, even the attached node script that they're doing right here does not have the class name field. Weird. Why is that? My game is still open. Whoops. Mr. Shaw 9999, thanks for the follow, bud. Welcome on in. Project settings auto load. I mean, now I'm here. There's no no way to like edit um properties of the script. Uh, hmm. This project directory is disgusting. I'm just looking down here. Ew. Well, I'm thinking here, what's going on here, right? This player props is a class, right? And all this autoload is doing is exposing this class to the entire project scope, right? So what I want it to do is just take that blueprint and just instantiate as an object in the save info right here. Um, in theory, yeah. But then how do I get this instantiated? Do I have to import it into the class? Is the class script? But then it'd be outside scope. Hmm. I have a class that isn't derived from Node, and I would like to have global access to my classes. Okay, so new player is a player props dot player. Oh, player props. Dot player props. Dot player props. Is that what it is? Dot player props. Dot new? Is that how? Wait. Uh, Godot classes. Okay, how do I make an object of this class? Dot new. Okay. Can't find member player props. Or maybe we do new player class equals load. We go to player props.gd, which is this. So var new player equals new player class dot new. Then player info equals new player. Right? Maybe? Uh, do you get autocomplete? Layer dot what? No, I don't get autocomplete. Um, I think this will work. Maybe. Maybe. Instead of node. Hmm. Singleton. That inherits from node. Node 2D. Well, node TD inherits from node. So node TD has access to everything that node has, so it shouldn't really matter. So long as I'm not referencing from, I'm not inheriting from objects, which probably wouldn't work. At least node. Oh, I should run the winner. Type pretty girl in chat if you want to win a chance to win some free art. I'll type one more time. I'll be drawing the winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Kayani, you won again. Congrats. Send me the next thing you want me to draw. Let me write you down. Got no C. That's okay. Take your time. You'll get one. I have no idea this is going to work. I mean, in theory, it should. Because it's just loading this class. It's instantiating a new class object. Right? So new player is an object of this player props class. Good job. Yep. So I'm going to call that good to go. Well, this creates a brand new player, though. What if I need to load? I'll worry about that later. I'll worry about loading from file later. For the time being, this will work. Okay, so where are we? We're in the main menu. Doing a save select. So what we're gonna do is var new save equals load save info. Var new save class. New save equals new save class dot new. Cool. So now save info. Okay, so what's gonna happen here? Okay, so we call save select. Save select makes a new instance of the class, loads the class and creates an object of it. Okay, make a new instance of the save info. Save info on the ready when it gets called is gonna make a new player class and set it equal to that. Cool. So now what is save select going to do after that? Save info difficulty. Can I do a thing like in VS? I wish I could I wish I could like make the script editor floating. That'd be interesting. Um, save select. I need. What was I doing? Difficulty, scrap count, player info, and hanger info are going to be taken care of by the. These two are taken care of by this class in here, but the difficulty and scrap count I have to set in the save select. So instead of doing it like this, and get rid of that, we'll go new save dot difficulty equals easy. New save dot scrap count equals 0. Cool. We should get some getters here as well. Func get difficulty, return difficulty. Whatever. Func get scrap count, return scrap count. Func get player info, return player info. I realized that I have getters in the player info for specific aspects of like getting specific stats of the player, but I feel like there may be a use case down the road of getting the entire player info class, like objects, just in one bulk. So we'll see if that becomes useful. And then func get hanger info. Yeah. Yeah. All right, there's getters. Save selects. And then we want to add the child. And what I want to do here is just print as a string new save. No, I don't even need that. New save dot difficulty. Okay, let's see if that works. Hey, it worked. Print as a string new save. Let's just print the entire object. Let's see what happens. to node 2D. Okay. So let's do new save dot new save dot player info. It's null. So new save is loading in save info. When save info is ready, it's gonna load player props, create a new instance of it, new player props, player stats, player props dot player stats. So let's go into save info. Let's just print player info dot. Right? Is it player info? Player stats. Oh. We're just going to instantiate as soon as the project loads. It's going to create a class called SafeInfo. Oh. Oh, so maybe instead of doing this, I do var new player equals player props dot new, and then player info equals new player. Interesting. I see what it's doing. Oh. Uncommented. These are objects. When the project loads, when I start the project, it's going to take these classes and create these objects out of them. So I don't need to instantiate new objects in my code because they're already instantiated as global objects, as global variables. Oh, so I should load that before. I see. That could be a problem. um, do I want to load those classes the second the game loads? Okay, let's think. If it's a new game, what are we doing? Basically, we're taking that save info and we're setting it to its default values. Okay, so we need some default values. Difficulty equals easy. Scrap count equals 0. Player info equals player prompts. Player info is going to be something new. It doesn't really matter. Methods. I'll call this properties. Write a function which loads the file data on demand. Exactly. You can treat the global objects as wrappers that can have a saved class. I'm thinking when you make a new game, it's just going to set the save file data that you write to code just equal to the current one we have loaded in. because when the project loads, when the game launches, it's going to create this blank default save info class, right? So when you make a new game, you just use that, and then you save that to a file, and then we have these member functions, these setters, to alter the game info as you go. But then we need to have a load function. So, func load save info. And then how do I want to do this? Oh, my music stopped. Important thing is that you get the singles and pattern working. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So do I want to load in all that data as... Oh, you know what? Theoretically, couldn't I just, like, for example, on the save select screen, couldn't I just have, like, for example, let's just say we have, like, I'll try it in long comments, like a load, func load, right? It's going to get the class from file. I have to figure out how I want to save all that info. I mean, obviously, the obvious the obvious format is saving it as is JSON, but I would need to um hmm okay, I'm gonna worry about that later. I'm getting ahead of myself. But basically, the idea is you get all the class info from JSON, right? You have JSON info for the player props, for the hanger props classes, and then you have a JSON for the save info, and you load all that in. I'm gonna have to make that like a big boy function to do that. That's a lot of work. Formatting that as JSON is gonna be a lot of work too, or I'm not even sure how I want to format that. We'll see. We shall see. We will get there eventually. Otherwise, it works, I think. It's player props. Player props. What's it called? Equals player props, not... There we go. And then if I load this up, new game. Perfect. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, cool. So we can get rid of this. And then what we need to do is it's going to load into the tutorial. So I need to take this code. Okay, so we're going to get a new scene. It's going to be the mission scene. Tutorial, get tree, .root, .add child, new scene, and then queue for it. And we need to do this for each of the buttons. In fact, let me just make a new function, func load tutorial. And instead of just repeating myself a million times, let's just call that function, load tutorial. Never repeat yourself. fact, we can even continue to do better here. Var new save const. We'll do const new save class equals load res. We'll do save info. Do what's the reasoning for that? I don't even need to set this because this is a new class. I don't even need to set that because it's default values. Scrap is going to be a global resource that you can use to spend to upgrade your cross-run passives. Your flotilla is what I'm calling it. Okay, save class, and then I need var new save equals new save class dot new. Constant isn't a constant expression. Oh, I guess it isn't. All right. Var new save class equals load. So we're always going to be. I guess we're not necessarily always going to be. Okay, here's what we'll do. New save class. Ooh, hi. Oh my god, hello. Good to see ya, Fed. Oh god. Fed Gidry Senior. Apologies if I got it wrong. Welcome on in. Good to see you, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, and we can further increase performance by just not doing this here 3 times. So we're there's the option of every time we load this scene of making a new save, right? So we should have variables ready to go in case that's the case, right? Um, and if it is, we want to load it immediately. We want to load the new uh, object immediately. In which case, wait a minute. Save class. Oh, wait, no. New save. Save equals save info. There. So, when we click the new save button, it sets the new save equal to the current default save info state class. And then when we press the easy, medium, hard, it just updates that class's difficulty to the corresponding difficulty and then loads the tutorial. So let's test it. New game. Easy. Cool. And then spawn us right in the extraction. New scene tutorial. Okay, cool. I'll build the tutorial scene eventually. It's going to be a handcrafted mission. It's not going to be randomly generated. Okay, when that goes, we're going to go straight into the hangar scene. So, I need to make the hangar scene. But in order to do that, I need to make the mission tree first. Okay. All that work is out of the way. Save info is ready to go, so now we can actually build this. So, what we're going to do is get okay, what do I need to do here? Um. Okay. Ready. What is ready? What do we need to do when we get to this? So we're in the hangar scene, which is our in between mission hub where we upgrade our mechs, change out our weapons and stuff. And when you're ready to go on the next mission, you click on a little like hollow table or whatever, and it opens up the mission tree scene where you can select the next direction you want to go. And this scene, this script is going to be that mission tree. So what is it gonna? What do you need to do when we open this scene? This needs to be a class. This needs to be a class because I'm going to need to instantiate different mission tree objects each time, right? Potentially on the same load, right? If you go through an entire mission tree, it's going to load you into a new one. So we need to load new randomized values. So what does this class contain? It's going to be, I think it's going to be a 2D array. Left to right is going from bottom to top. So um very later on, it's loaf. I love loaf. Uh Spin loaf. Yeah, spin him. He's baby. Uh I need to see. Godot array. Can I set the size of an array to start? I don't think it really matters, does it? Is it more efficient to just set the size of an array immediately? Because it's only going to be of a certain depth, right? Uh, Not supported. Okay. Constructors array. Size is obviously just a getter. I don't want that. Empty array. Oh, these are the constructors. Okay. Create the typed array from the base array. Arguments required. Type. Class name. Okay. Mm-hmm. Create array of size. This is a pull request for it. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it then. Um, we'll do. Is that the best way to do this? Let's think. What kind of data structure could I use to? Let me pull up paint.net. Let me explain. Sorry for the jump scare. So like I'm gonna have a mission tree. You know, it goes circle up here, circle, circle. I go, blah 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 blah. But uh, I think I want to represent this as like an array, a 2D array, where like we have, uh, you know, where the there's an array going this way, right? It's an array. It's a 2D array, right? So you have array of 0, R1 at 0, R1 at 1, R1 at 2, R1 at 3, R1 at 4, right? But then you have R2 at 1, R2, so it's 0, 1. So you have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 0, right? 2D array. Easy. Uh, and I was thinking I was gonna have to randomly generate each the size of these, but actually, honestly, this is a pretty good format. It just increases the number of rows as you go up in difficulty. Okay, that shouldn't be that bad. Okay. So we need our mission tree layers type array. And then okay, does Godot get out of your nightbot? Godot dynamic allocation. Do I need to do dynamically allocate array? Declares and initiates an inventory. Unlike Java's arrays, they have no fixed size. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Append. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. So let's do it. Empty array. Okay. Now in the mission tree layers, we're gonna do okay. What are we gonna do? I need to look up dictionaries again. Godot dictionary. How do I access the value of a dictionary key? Uh do I do a match case here? I think. So we do match save info dot difficulty. If it's easy, medium, hard. Oh, you know what? Let's just do our difficulty. And then in the thing, we'll just set difficulty is there a find? Methods. Find key. Find returns the first key whose associated value is equal to value and oh no, get. Transporting value for the given key. So we want to set difficulty t equal to difficulties get save info dot difficulty. Hell yeah. So what this is going to do is it's going to get the value of the current difficulty in the save info. So if we over here set save info's difficulty to easy, for example, it's going to go in here. It's going to look in the difficulties dictionary for easy and going to set this difficulty value to 5. Cool. So, and then what we're going to do is for I in difficulty. So it's a 5. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Oh, or is it going to be I in range 0 to difficulty? From 0 to -1 to 4. We're going to do var iron range 1 to difficulty, so from 1 to 5 instead of 0 to 4. Because what I want to do is I want to push back a new dictionary object defining this new mission, right? So what I should also do in the save select is I should make a tutorial flag. Properties var tutorial equals true. And then what I should then do is check if the tutorial is, this is the tutorial run, because it's going to change the behavior. Also, Leggy, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. So, for example, hi, Verno. Oh, whoops. So for example, so let me draw our mission tree here again. Right. Okay. So, um, we're going up, right? Up the tree as we progress through the mission tree. Um, so you could go here, then here, then here, then here, right? Um, what I need to figure out is the tutorial flag. So if the tutorial flag is true, that means when this mission tree is generates, this first node will have been the tutorial you did, and thus, it shouldn't generate a new thing. But if the tutorial flag is false, you haven't done a mission yet, which means you need to do this one next, the first, right? So if I need to generate, if tutorial's false, I need to generate 5 rows, or I need to generate a number of rows equal to the difficulty. But if the tutorial flag is true, then I need to generate rows equal to the difficulty minus 1. Because if its tutorial is true, then the first node has already been generated. So if player save info dot difficulty else for I in range 1 difficulty minus 1. How about instead of that, just do 2. It's going to generate from 1 to 5 or from 2 to 5. Okay. And what is a mission going to do? Mission blueprint. It needs to set I have a tutorial scene, don't I? No, main menu was doing it originally. Save select was doing it. Now. Yes. So tutorial and objective. Simple, okay. Because mission blueprint is just going to generate the actual objectives itself. So mission tree. Var. Is this? And we need to make a new object. Var mission info equals so we need to do an object. So mission type is going to be it's going to be node types at rand I mod 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 6. So mod 6. So it's gonna get a random integer and modulo it by 6, which is gonna get a value from 0 to 5. Oh wait, no. Yeah, it's gonna get a value from 0 to 4, which is going to correspond to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. One of these. Get a random node type, emission type, and then we gotta get a what else do we need? We need mission objective and mission type. Wait, why do I need to set this? Wait, I don't need to set the mission type. The objective. The objective will be set. I just need the mission type. Just the mission type. So I don't even need to make an object here, just the node types. Equals node types. Oh no, I do need an object. I need I need an ID. Mission ID. And we're just gonna do randi from randi mod. We'll do like fucking 101, whatever. 1 from 100. 0 to 100. And then we're going to take this, and we're going to mission tree layers dot append mission info. But I need multiple types. So how do I want to do this? So if it is a tutorial, we need to start by generating an array of size of 2, and then an array size of 3, then the 2, then the 1. So if the tutorial is true, we're going to set mission tree. We're going to make a new mission type. Var mission var tutorial props equals mission ID 0. -1. We'll do -1. -1 for the tutorial. Mission type tutorial. And then we'll mission tree layers dot append mission tutorial props. And then we'll go through and generate the rest of the tree. So from 1 to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Oh no. We do it 2 here, and then 1 down here. Question is though, how do I mathematically get it to do 2, then 3, size 2, then size 3, to generate 2, then generate 3, then generate 2, then generate 1? How do I do that? My mind goes to modulo immediately, but I don't know if that's going to be able to do that what I want it to do. Let's think. So if it's on layer 2, generate 2. If it's on layer 3, generate 3. If it's on layer 4, generate 2. And if it's on layer 5, generate 1. How can I express that mathematically? And it changes for difficulty. So it's like if it's on layer 4, generate 2. On layer 5, generate 3. On layer 6, generate 2. On layer 7, generate 1. Says it mod difficulty +1. So if it's 6, so it'd be I mod 6. So if it's 2, you generate 3. If it's 3, generate 2. If it's 4, generate 2. If it's 5, generate 1. That almost works. That almost works. Make a dictionary. I mean, yeah. I have set difficulties. It's not like it's a random number of levels you have to go through. Make a dictionary. All right, fine. Uh, yeah, you'd have to do it that way. Okay, whatever, whatever. Let's make a new. Um, here's what we'll do. Here is what we'll do. Instead of being ints, I'll make them themselves dictionaries. Uh, so we'll call it layer 1 is size 1. Layer 2 is 2. Layer 3 is 3. Layer 4 is 2, and layer 5 is 1. And then we can just iterate through these and then just use that as the size. Okay. Seven, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Okay, 9, not 10. Whoops. This feels illegal. I also forgot commas. God help me. Those are the size arrays. Can I get the size of a dictionary object? Let's see. Go dictionary. Does dictionary have a size? Returns the number of entries in the dictionary. Empty dictionaries always return 0. So I can just return. Um. Okay. For I in range 2. 2. Difficulty. That's size. Wait. Members. So difficulties. So for iron range, the difficulties at difficulty dot size. So it's going to go into the difficulties dictionary. It's going to look for the difficulty entry, so it's easy, and it's going to get the size of that dictionary, which is 5. So it really starts at 1. Do the same thing here. Difficulties at difficulty size 0. When you do a nested for loop, God help me, for new mission in range in range 0 and difficulties at difficulty oh god. Serious and easy. Do you get you. Difficulty at wait, so it's gonna difficulties at difficulty. So difficulties at easy. That's size. It's gonna be starting at 1. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So starting at 1 here. Three, 4. So difficulties at difficulty at I. I think. So it's going to go into difficulties, go into difficulty, which is easy, and go into I, which starts at 1, increments to 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, this is going to return 5. So from 1 to 5. 2. So this needs to be minus 1. From 0. So this is going to start at 0. And it's going to go to 2. So 0, 1, 2. So this also needs to be minus 1. So it's going to start 0, 1, 2. Okay, I think this is going to work. Alright, this is gonna work. I think. I believe. It's it feels like a sin to do it this way, but whatever. Who cares? And basically, this is going to be doing the same thing for new mission in range 0 difficulties at difficulty and I minus 1 bar mission info equals. This is 2 bar I and J, whatever. I don't need it to be. I'm not actually accessing that value. I just need it to be equals mission ID and I mod 101 mission type node types rand I mod 5. Mission tree layers dot append mission info. Difficulty and space save info? Huh? Yeah, I fixed it. Store metadata later on for each mission layer, so it's not a sin, but actually a best practice for storing and arranging the data. This spreadsheet and pulling it into a resource. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. Alright, I hope to God this works. Because I can't test it until I make... Until I make... Anger scene. Oh, I also need to go into mission tree. And I need to figure out how the fuck I'm going to create a tree like that. We need to figure out how to draw things dynamically, and I don't know how to do that. Okay, Godot draw. Godot. Let's start with drawing a circle. Draw a circle. And override the draw function. Okay. Func draw. Let's pass. Alright, sorry, my dad walked in. Blah, 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 blah. I just want to know how to draw a circle. Um. Oh, well, my internet's shitting itself. That's cool. I love to see 0 bitrate on my OBS. That's really circle function that draws a whole circle. Well, drawing a portion of a circle. Godot provides a draw circle. Oh, it does. Okay, what does a draw circle function take? Position, radius, and color. Okay, so let's just define um, vector 2. Let's just do like fucking 100, 100. Radius is an int of 50. Color white. No. 250, 250, 255, 255, 255, 255. Whatever. Oh, and I have no way to test this though. Is there a circle shape 2D? Circle shape. Shape 2D. There's no circle shape 2D. I'll have to worry about this later. I'll have to write an entire function to generate that tree. Or I guess I could like make a sprite. Oh, you know what? That's what I might have to do. I might have to make my own thing with like sprites. And then have... Yeah! Okay, we're changing this type to a control node. Change type. We're going to make a where is it? Margin container. Mission tree. This is going to consist of a V box for the layers, and then an H bunch of and an H box. No. Yes, H box and a bunch of H boxes. Oh, but I would need to know the size. Okay, this isn't bad. Okay, so call it tree base, and then we'll make this is a unique name. And then in the mission tree script, in the ready function, we'll call a new function called draw tree. And runs draw tree of mission tree layers, or whether we'll just do difficulties at difficulty dot size. And then we have tree size. And what we're going to do is we're going to get where did I do this last? Scene or save select? It was save select. Var button done. Okay, so we're gonna do for I in range 0 to tree size. So we're doing 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, -1. Tree size, we're going to do var new vbox equals vbox container.new. Right? Is that how we do it? Yeah. Container new. And then we're going to tree base.add child v new vbox. Oh, can I set the name of okay, I'll draw the number of V-box or H boxes rather. We need. And then we just go through and instantiate each of those H boxes, the number of buttons we need to X for like correspond with the number of missions. Okay. It's really difficult because there's like no real way to test this without getting the hanger scene done. So I think I should just come back to this in a second and then do the hanger scene, which is going to be mostly UI, pretty much all UI. So I'm going to use mostly control nodes for that. Uh, maybe I should set. Oh, you know what? It'll be way easier. Size. We just do mission tree layers. Dot size. And how I want to dynamically like I'm dynamically adding an H box based on the number of layers here. But I also want to dynamically add buttons to this dynamically added H box. How do I do that in code? It'd be really convenient if I could set the name of those H boxes so they can access them like within get node. Godot dynamically adding child to dynamically added child. We called add child on the hbox, but the hbox here, like if I'm at the end of this tree, right? Like I've done 3 layers and I need to do one more for 4, right? For 0 to 4 for 5, right? If I'm gonna add a fourth, or I guess like a fifth hbox, how would add child know which hbox I'm talking about if they're all called like the same thing in the scene? Like this is just gonna instantiate an hbox container here. I'm gonna have 5 nodes called hbox container. If I just call add child on hbox, how will or the hbox container, how will it know which ones I'm talking about? Because it needs to be, it's important. Um, for j in range 0 mission tree layers at I dot size -1 var new button equals button dot new. Put them inside the other H boxes to recursively subdivide the scene. Alternatively, manually set the locations. Keep it going. It's spicy. Also, I think your tree is a DA. What is a DAG? Wait, a graph? A directionally. Well, potato potato, right? Oh wait, no, you're right. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, dude. I have to make a graph, not an array. Shit. Canvas item grouping? I guess I could. I don't know. Oh man. Uh. What does DAG stand for again? Is it direction? Good DAG. What is graph? Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at this, like, it's not just you have to be able to. Yeah, okay. Directed acyclic graph. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, because if it's an array, what's to stop the player from just selecting any button and literally any button here? It needs to be a graph where you start here and you go to one of these, go here and you go here, then here, then here. You don't want to go back. You can't go to siblings. It does need to be a graph. Uh, presentation. Yeah, I know. Um, custom layout logic. Yeah. Oh, whoops. There goes my music. Come back. Um, I could. I could in each of these array set a new uh thing in their dictionary saying like next routes. It's an array. And in here you say um, mission tree layers at I minus one dot I minus one so we have next routes. So when we declare this mission info, we want to go into the previous layer and add it as a neighbor, almost like a linked list. Here's that I. Mission tree layers at 0. Wow, wow. Okay. If mission tree layers at I minus 1 dot size is equal to 1, at 0 dot next routes dot end at wait Hero dictionary at 0 at next routes dot append mission info dot mission ID. Mission info dot get mission ID. God, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. Okay, so oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Elif mission tree layers at I minus 1. The previous layer dot size is equal to 2. Oh god. Oh god. If j is equal to 0. Oh god, this is gross. J is equal to 0. Mission tree layers at I -1 at 0 at next routes dot append mission info dot get mission ID. If j is equal to 1, do the same thing, but at 1. Oh, this is gross. This is so gross. If tree layers at I -1 at dot size is equal to 3. If j is equal to 0, do that. If j is equal to 1, do that. If j is equal to 2, do that. Ew. It's gotta happen for the whole pyramid. Yep. Luckily, this is as big as it's gonna get. The Sundara dev. I know. This is okay. This is as worse as it gets. uh, Ew. This is as big as it gets. Fortunately. This is gross to do this, but I don't want to fucking think about it right now. This might work. Who knows? Moral support. Thank you. This is gross. Just know that, Kayani, this entire block of code is I'm going to fucking vomit. Okay? Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. This is gross. This is really not a good way of doing this. But I'll figure it out later, man. Sorry, Daddy. Like Willem. I hate this, but I'll change it later. Oh fuck, I need to do it down here too. Okay. Never repeat yourself. NRY. Funk. Build tree. We're in the potato. Hello, how you doing, bud? We need tree layers is global. Cool. It's gonna be so dry. You could whip out an inner tube and slide down. It's all good. Excited to see it draw. I mean, we'll see if it works. So I need mission tree layers, not size. I need mission info. Whoops. I need mission info. Let's take all this. Whoa. Jesus. I don't understand what's gross about any of this. It's all forbidden rune magic. This is the worst. Identifier I. I need I. And J. So we call build tree mission info ij build tree mission info ij. Would this get me fired for building a function like this? I think so. I would fire somebody if they made this. This is disgusting. This is really stupid. But until I have the brain power to figure out a better way, I'm keeping it. Holy shit. So basically what I can do is wouldn't pass the PR sniff test. I mean, good luck deciphering. Listen, if I put this fucking vomit comment in there, they'll think it's funny and will accept it. I know it's bad. It's like you know those videos of the Valve programmers slowly losing their minds as told via their like fucking code comments. Yeah, I'm going for that vibe. I'll look into better ways of doing this off stream, but I think this will work. Basically, I'm just pull up my diagram. What that entire function is doing is basically saying, "Oh, I built this node. Where can you go from this node? Oh, you can go. I create this node. I create this node. And then I set their IDs. So let's say this is 0. This is 0. This is 1. This is 2. Right? 0, 1, 2. What's my function doing? It's basically saying, okay, we create this node, then we create these two nodes based on like the size, right, that we need to. And then we basically say we take this node's ID and this node's ID and we go backward, look backwards and input those two IDs into this node's route array, which basically means these two nodes are valid destinations from this node. So basically, if there's of all the nodes in this tree, only these two are valid destinations from this one. Use it as the class tree with tree items and use iteration instead of the if elif. Yeah, I know. I was told that I maintain at work. It was made by someone who originally got fired. I have an entire block of code that does not need to exist. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. I'll rewrite this later. But for the time being, this should work. But if I remove that code, the entire tool just stops working completely for no reason at all. Yeah, that's how it goes. I think this will build correctly. Maybe. Won't be very performant. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just a bunch of comparisons. And comparisons are O of 1. I mean, well, okay, let's think about it. We go into this, so we have two for loops, which instinctively makes me want to say, oh, it's O of n squared, and it's gonna run like shit. But what you really gotta think is, what is it doing in each of these for loops? It's taking so this is assignment. It's just variable assignment. This is memory stuff. This is O of 1. This is constant time. It's going into this function. It's just doing a bunch of comparisons, also in constant time. O of 1. So it's O of 1, O of 1. Assignment, pending, it's just O of 1, I think. Wait. I don't know. I'm assuming this is O of 1. I don't know actually what it's doing behind the scenes, but I'm assuming it's O of 1. Something that makes something. I'm currently writing SQL against our data warehouse to investigate a user-facing error, and it's boring. C#. Oh, God. So this inner loop, honestly, is like constant time. It's just O of 1. It's just a bunch of assignment operators. Assignments and It's assignment and comparisons. That's like all O of 1. So this is happening basically instantly. This entire each of these iterations in this for loop. So really, it's O of n. It has to iterate through the size of this, which is n. So this isn't bad. O of n's fine. So it looks disgusting and is horribly readable. It's not readable at all, basically, and would probably make the reviewer shit themselves. But I think it would perform decently well because it's just like O of 1. Like it's just O of n. Zero formal coding training. It took me 2 weeks to just get all the UI elements. That the reasonable names. Respects, yeah. So I don't know. I think it'll perform fine. I think it's just looks awful, and it's not good coding practice. Don't do this. Don't do this, chat. I'm gonna come back and fix this later. This is awful. So that's kind of turning the doing this kind of turns this array into a DAG, a directed acyclic graph, sort of like it's like a faux graph, and then it was never looked at again. Yep. But that should do what I wanted to do, I think, and I'm just gonna ignore the drawing it for the time being because I need to make the hanger tree scene, which I'm gonna replace with a we're gonna start with a margin container. Call it hanger container. Okay, this is gonna be a lot of formatting, basically, just to get this look right. We're gonna have like a background image. So I should make a texture rect. On which I will load the art for the hanger that I will probably have to get commissioned. That's fine. And on this, you're gonna be able to. I think it'd be cool to like. Here, let me draw it. Let me draw what I'm thinking. Okay. I think that would be really cool to have like a. So this is the hanger scene, right? You have like, you know, uh, you have your. This is just whatever. Just bear with me, okay? Um, bear with me. I'm drawing with the mouse, okay? It's gonna look like fucking. It's gonna look really bad. Okay, just bear with me. Okay, whatever. This is the mech, right? This is the scene. This is the scene I'm setting up. Okay, I drew this on the wrong fucking layer. Okay. Okay. Mech. We have like the interactive elements of this are, um, you have the you click on the box here, the front face of the mech to access the modules. So M, right? Then you have you can click on the toe beans. RS L S L A and R A. Okay. So you can click on the front face of the mech to access its modules, its slotted upgrades. You can click on one of these to access each individual weapon to change them out. We're gonna maybe we have like a little we have like a little fucking like a like a thing that's like plugged in to the mech, like a little power pack for the subroutines. Click on this to access the subroutines, right? And then we have like a little walkway, right? Walkway right around here. And then you can see like you have your chosen character, right? And say it's like a lion, right? You have like a little lion character looking at your mech, right? And then over here you have the mission terminal, and you can click on it. Let's give it like an orange. You click on this to access the mission terminal. Movement speed can be augmented how? With the subroutines. They're just passive upgrades. We went over this earlier, but we're gonna have a couple different systems. You can change out the weapons. You're gonna be able to slot in the mech's main upgrades. They're like subroutines, but much more powerful, much more substantial. And you have a limited number of slots you can fit. And the subroutines are just passive upgrades you collect in missions. They're tiny. Um, they're individually not very impactful, but you can collect an infinite number of them. And then you can slot in different weapons. Um, your abilities, you need to be able to change. We can have like a I don't know, like a fucking box over here to change out the active abilities. Right? And then we have like a fucking, I don't know, like a back button, like a quit up in the top right. Um, Basically, it's going to be a background art consisting of basically everything in white. Right? We're on like a ship. We're like a ship hangar. And then it's gonna be a base background to fill out the screen. We're gonna have different backgrounds based on the character you choose, species. And then these interactive elements are all gonna be buttons that are layered on top of that image, but are still like art. Hi Sproy, how you doing? That's what I want the scene to look like. So each of these weapons is going to be like you can change the sprite based on what's equipped. It's going to open like a little inventory menu. Will tweeze. Thank you. And like when you click on something like this, for example, you click on this, it's going to slide up like a little box that has it's like your inventory, right? Of all the weapons you have access to, all the upgrades, all the abilities. When you click on this, it's going to expand it out into a much bigger screen, just like the next mission. See what I mean? That's the idea. I'm going to actually save this because it seems pretty important. Hanger rough. Good. That's the plan. I want to be interactive. I want to look good. But we got this mostly built today, which is what I wanted to do. The mission tree is looking fine. We just need to build the hangar scene. and then implement it so I can actually test the mission tree. Yeen posting, hello, welcome on in. Good to see ya. Yeah, I need to. What I'm gonna do tomorrow. Thad Gidry Senior, welcome on in, bud.
Thanks for the follow.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do tomorrow is I'm gonna build the hangar scene. The super basic layout, like extremely basic layout, just to get the buttons in place so I can test everything. And then we'll implement the rest of the tree, get that drawing, get the flow. The main idea is I want to finish the flow of the game first. So from clicking the new game to dying. Right? I want the flow of the game or finishing the tree. I want to establish the basic flow of the game to get all the back end stuff out of the way so that I can start adding content. Guns, enemies, mission types. I can start making that's my mission plan. Chat. I'm done for the day. I'm tired. My brain is exhausted. I've done a big thing today, and I'm very proud of myself. We got a lot done. Making steady progress. I'm starting to understand why games take so fucking long to make. Oh, whoops. Ignore this. There we go. Alright, everybody, thank you so much for watching. All of the subs, the bits, the donos, the follows, the lurkers, the chatters, and everybody in between. Y'all mean so much to me. I appreciate you all so fucking much. Thank you for hanging out and supporting and joining me on our continued journey to making a game. Don't forget the follow button down below. It's literally free. Or consider hitting the subscribe button as well to get some ad-free viewing, some emotes. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 10 bits. We have 5 more streams to hit our sub goal in the top left side of the stream. So if you guys can, hit the button to subscribe. It really does help me out. We have another 3 more subs to go until we have our next art giveaway. So if you want to have a chance to win some free art from me when my fucking replacement pen gets here, do that. I much appreciate it. It is my primary source of income right now, so I would much appreciate any support you guys can give my way. Otherwise, have a fantastic rest of your time zone. Let's go say hi to... Oh, they're live. Fuck yeah. I haven't rated Dither in for fucking forever. So let's go bother them. That's kind of funny. But yeah, you guys are amazing. Thanks for joining. Thanks for having a good time. Look forward to more of this tomorrow, where I rack my brain trying to figure out how anything works. We haven't even gotten to the hard part. The hard part I'm saving for the very end, where I have to figure out how to do procedural generation and tile sets and tile maps and stuff like that. Oh god, it's gonna be the worst. Whatever, we'll figure it out. We can do it. I have an ability. But you guys are amazing. Again, I'll see you tomorrow. I don't have anything else to add. Great message is gonna be just stare. It's a follower emote, so as long as you're following me right now, you can use that emote in this raid. Go Gadget. Spread your love to Dither. Dither's amazing. Dither is a big reason why I got into this streaming thing. So, you guys are awesome. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully earlier than same time, but we'll see. Alright. Big love. Bye-bye. Mwah, mwah.